It's only 4 pips. I hope doesn't drop more. Well, it's going. Looks like gonna miss another setup here. No, I haven't entered yet. No retest, no trade. Do you trade Nasdaq? No. What are your views on Euro GBP? I see it broke with a 30-minute close below. I don't trade 30-minute time frame, only 1 hour and up, but I can give you an opinion on Euro GBP. Now Euro GBP, we're waiting for a break below the support or this resistance, and looks like we broke below. Now if it does come for a retest, we can get rejected here, but it can also came a bit higher to make the retest and continuation. I think it looks good, it's not that bad. So you need to wait for the retest, I think, for sells. Binary options, I don't trade binary options. In your private group, do you offer analysis and setups, or is just this one across all groups? No, I offer setups, real-time trades, analysis, all the time. London session is for free, only London session. New York session we do it private. Sometimes webinars, sometimes there's no need because I give live trades anyway. When you say made the move then retest, that's not, how many pips would you consider? I would say if it does a 10 pip move to the downside, then I wouldn't feel comfortable taking the retest. If it does come right now from here, that would be still good, but if it does pushes more, it's almost to the next zone, so that's why it wouldn't be good for me. Is London your favorite session to trade? Yes, for now it is. For now it is. It's been my favorite since a long time ago, but lately it started to become again. I used to wait for London, for New York session in the few months back, but now starting to focus on London. EuroCAD advice. We're still waiting for a retest. Can you explain why you put that second zone on bottom of your CAD? This one? Because it's the next support. It's our target when the retest happens. Charles. USD CAD is at 4 hours support. Why are you still saying it's a 1 hour breakout? It's not a clean breakout. It's not a clean trade. You go on the 4 hour, you're still at support. You're still at support. Why would you think of a breakout here? As long as it stays above, there's no breakout. Patience, patience, guys. New York sessions are not for free on YouTube. If you have questions, just text me. Any advice on how to precisely draw support or resistance areas? Advice, you focus to where candles are closed. So let's see if we have this, for example. You have rejection, 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 rejection. So these rejections, they all left a wick, right? They all left wicks. But at the end, they all closed on the same level. So draw your lines or support where candles are closed. And the wicks are all a zone. When it comes for taking a trade, you try to enter in a 5 pips range from the wicks to where candles are closed. Easy and simple. Yeah, exactly. It's just like going fishing. You wait, you wait, you wait. Maybe at the end of the day, the fish comes and you have your dinner ready. Good example. It's not a break yet. If it does close below, then that's a breakout. But it's not yet a breakout. 0 CAD if it does come for a retest. It's starting to push a bit. Yes, I'm gonna sell on the retest. Just waiting for it. Do you have any rules how long to stay in a trade? As long as it stays below the support or level where you took the trade, then it's still good to go. There's not a time limit for it. As long as you don't get signs that price gonna go on your opposite direction, then you're still good. Do you prefer trading breakouts of ranging markets of trending? They both are good. Trending would be maybe better because it would move faster, but still both of them are good. Why not? Give a man a fish, he will eat for a day, but teach a man to fish, he'll eat for a lifetime. That is a great quote. That is a great quote. GBP Swiss franc 4 hour. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. If you take this, then if you want to take this, I think it's pretty good. But I don't trade GBP CHF. In my site, it's known for fake outs. But the 4 hour candle close looks very good. So I think you're gonna have a nice setup there. Is there a reason why I don't trade crypto? It is a reason because I don't have enough knowledge to trade cryptocurrency. So if I don't have enough knowledge, why would I go there? Why would I go and trade cryptocurrency? The retest seems to be a guaranteed way of catching big once the settle comes. Yeah, it just requires a lot of patience because when it comes, it's gonna give you nice pips. Just taking time. See, today we had 2 trades in the beginning, but 2 of them closed at break even. Didn't get enough movement. One was a small loss. Now we're waiting for this. Not too much happened for us for my strategy, because now there are people that maybe caught a lot of pips, but in my way of trading there was not too much movement. Check Aussie dollar. What's happening with Aussie dollar? Aussie dollar still rejecting this resistance. It's just a rejection. How do we enter on the retest? When price comes for the retest, you just enter sells. Easy. Not to when it starts to wicking or anything like that. You just enter and make the retest. It's just taking too much time. Would you ever work for investment banking or hedge fund? I wouldn't work for banking, for a bank or anything like that. A hedge fund, maybe. I don't know. If I would see that it is a good opportunity for me, why not? What time frame do you trade on 1 hour? What is this question? Guys, try to analyze your question. What time frame do you trade on the 1 hour? Don't understand this question. I checked EA. EA is a rejection from a downside. I wouldn't recommend taking it. Can still continue down, but I wouldn't trust it. It already made a 20 pip move to a downside, rejected this small area here, and taking sells here I think would be a bit risky for me, so I would rather stay out of that. Yeah, this is 1 hour, as you can see here. Where do these bots come from? I trade with this, I invested this, I made this much. They just keep coming. Man, it's so slow. Okay, let's see. Your cat is starting to push. Yes, that's good. You have the same setup. Very nice. Gonna wait for that retest if it does come. It's taking so much time. I don't like it when it takes too much time because there's no good momentum after it. Let's wait and see. We need at least another, how many pips? Another 4 pips to the upside to take some sells. We are waiting for a retest. You see, this is the breakout candle. Now we are waiting for a retest to take sells. Man, I just imagine if I would trade Fibonacci or any of these complicated strategies, I would get 10x more question. Even if my strategy is so simple, still get so many questions, but I just hope it helps you guys. That's all. Yeah, it's very quiet. Okay, just waiting for that retest, nothing else happening. EU is still not closed, so unless it closes, there's no trade. It's no trade yet. It's no trade yet. Okay, guys, I think I'm gonna go now because I think we waited for too long, but there's nothing yet. We're gonna look, just wait for the retest here and take sells on the retest. That's simple. Thank you all for being here, guys. I appreciate it. Have a nice day. Take care. Use good risk management. I'm gonna have to go now. Have a nice day. And don't overtrade. Give it a like or subscribe, whatever you want, if you found this helpful. And see you tomorrow on the same time. Have a nice day, everyone. Test. Can you guys hear me now? Can you hear me, guys? I think we're good now. Okay, finally. Okay, good morning. Good morning again. So let's see now. Perfect. Let's go. Euro USD. Like I said, you guys didn't hear me. We need a retest, but it's gonna be more risky because price already moved around 15 pips. Almost 15 pips moved, and if it does come, it's gonna be more risky. For now, we have how many pips? We have a 20 pips range, so we need a 20 pip rejection or pullback on EU for a retest. I think it's gonna be a bit hard to do that right now, but we never know. Let's see what we have. First, I'm gonna go just through all of the pairs. A quick view to see if we do have any setup happening right now, so we don't miss anything. NZD, nothing. Okay, Euro NZD looks like it's gonna make a breakout in this hourly. GJ, very messy, very messy. GCAD, nothing special happening. Euro CAD, CAD GPY, GA. Looks like GA made a small fake out here. See how price first broke below, made a retest, it got rejected actually on first time, then closed back in the range, made a retest to continue up. Looks pretty nice. Should we enter EJ? No. Why would you enter EJ right now? EJ is not for entering right now. The thing about EJ, the break and retest already was done here, and it's gone pretty far from there. I don't know if we can have a retest or anything, but let's take a look at the 4 hour. Yeah, it was also a 4 hour breakout in the retest, so it's gonna be a bit hard now. What we can do is only wait for another retest, and the second retest is going to be more risky already. Why? Because we already had the first retest on the 4 hour and the first retest on the 1 hour, so both time frames we had a breakout and a retest. Now whatever comes after the first retest is always more risky. That's for sure. Okay, so what does this mean? This means that We can't do anything right now on EJ. On EJ we can't do anything right now. EA is at this big resistance, and we had a good one actually here at this level, but we missed it. It happened 3 hours ago. Was a nice close, not the best breakout, but still a good one. 5 pips. This candle was pretty good. The momentum was strong. Price closed above resistance and above the previous candle, made a small retest to continue up. How can we send charts? You go on TradingView, you do some analysis, and you take the link and send the link on the comments. USD JPY, wow, last night was a pretty big move, but UJ is still rejecting this daily level. It's crazy. See how long it's been in this consolidation and still couldn't break to the upside yet. We have a lot of zones in between. I can't say we are doing a retest or anything right now. USD CAD, is that a retest? Let me check if this is a retest. The thing is, it looks like a good retest, because first price closed below, made a retest. Looks like it's the second retest. Based on what I see on the left, we have plenty of rejections at this level. Plenty of rejections. And looks like this was a fake out, or not. We got rejected first here, but also the second one. Until this candle, this bearish candle closed below, made a retest to continue down, but it couldn't. Now price coming up again. This support is so strong. The whole Friday couldn't break down. All day long. Look at how many candles got rejected. Now if price is going to respect this zone, it should continue down. So what I would do is I would wait for this support to break, then enter on the retest to continue down. But this doesn't look very safe for me to enter sells. Right now it doesn't feel very safe to take sells. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait for this support to break. Once we break this support, we have a clean traffic on the left. Maybe not that clean, but basically we have a very good range to fill to the downside once we break below this. And Friday was so many tries to break but couldn't. Once we break below, a retest to continue down, that would be my trade. Before that, I wouldn't take anything on USD CAD. I would just wait and see what happens. So USD CAD still needs time to break. Once it breaks, gonna have a good setup. Can you please break down your GU? Oh no, no GU. There's no buys on GU. Sorry, because that was last week Friday. GU buys were on Fridays, so I'm very sorry. I forgot to delete it. Yeah, USD CAD got rejected. See, it got rejected. Now, if we would break this, this would be an epic trade. This would be an epic trade. Why? Because we will break two zones and we'll have a double confirmation. First of all, we broke this one, made a retest, went down. If we do break also this support, a retest, this would be a double confirmation because this is coming from a 4-hour zone too, and also it's breaking another 1-hour support. A retest and all the way down would be perfect. So wait and see. Looks pretty nice. Aaron Cole, you just have to go to TradingView and you can send the link of that page here and I can see your analysis. Okay, so let's see. GU, what's happening with GU? GUS has a small resistance here. See how the first candle got rejected? This is all based on the previous rejections. This is a clear zone here on GU. And see how we got first rejection? Now if this candle closes above a retest to continue up, I think it would be pretty good. But we have also another zone here. So we're gonna have to be very careful on GU. Let's see how many pips we have in between. So we have almost 20 pips. So we need price to stay around here in the middle of this range to make that retest to continue up, even though it would be pretty risky because it almost came there. It was just a matter of another 5 pips. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to wait for GU because it's not that safe right now. Maybe breaking this would be way better, or breaking even above this. That would be a way better. On the 1 hour would mean to close above these candles, would give us a nice break and retest. Gonna have to be patient. If you guys see any setup, let me know. Euro SD. So on Euro SD, once we break above, we're gonna take buys on the retest. It looks very nice setup. Game of patience right now. Yeah, GU looks a bit risky for now. Euro NZD looks way better. I think it's way better than GU. It's gonna be a clean trade. Let me check on the left. Yeah, we don't have much traffic on the left all the way to the upside. Even the 4 hour, let me see. The 4 hour is clean chart. We have the same level on the 4 hour too. So we just have to wait for the breakout. Once we have the breakout, we have a very good trade here. Okay, Gregors, we have a chart here. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Okay, Aussie dollar close above, retest to push up. Yeah, it looks good. Aussie dollar looks good. Let me take a look here. Aussie dollar. It's been in this range for a long time right now. It's been here for a long time. And it's not that it's giving a break or something. And also, the worst thing is that we have a lot of consolidation here, and you can't decide really for the support or resistance which one you want to take. I think for now it's pretty hard to decide unless we come and close all the way above this. I wouldn't trust anything here unless we come break this, then a retest to continue up. I wouldn't trust anything. So for now, or maybe if we do break below this, then I would take something to fill this range. But right now, I don't trust this level that much. I can say it's a break to a downside. You can see how weak the breakout is below. And also, price got rejected all the way from this support. Look at the 4 hour, how big the rejection is. Now, unless we break above this where all these candles are closed below, we need to close above a retest to continue up. That would be the safest way here on Aussie dollar, I think. Before that, there's no trade here. USD CAD is dropping. Let's see. We need to close below. Euro NZD. Airman, the retest has been done on the daily. Which pair? Yen or some other pair? Yeah, but if that's the daily level, we still can't take the trade unless it breaks above, right? Unless we break above this 1 hour resistance, it's too risky to buy, because you will be buying resistance. Now the safest way is to wait for the retest to continue. And this is Euro USD. I thought you were talking about Euro NZD. I don't know. The thing is, the EU now already made the move. It already pushed up. So whatever it does, it's gonna be more risky. And I don't think I'm interested taking Euro CAD right now. Euro USD. I'm interested to take Euro NZD because it looks way better unless it gets rejected all the way down and gives us no retest. Let's wait and see. Esteban, we don't trade lower time frames. Okay, Sami is saying that higher time frames on EN indicate a bearish trend. Do you think it's a retest to go up? Could be a fake out. Let's take a look. Okay, so on the daily we're still bearish, right? Because we're on this channel, let's say. We're still on this channel, but the traders who trade trend lines would say, okay, we broke this. We broke this channel, made a retest to continue up. But for me, let's say that I don't trade trend lines. For me, what I would say is we need a break of this if we want to see a bigger move to the upside. So the small zone we have here on the 1 hour, I think it can be very possible for price to continue up to the next level after breaking it. Would it be better if we had a daily break and retest? Then of course would be even better. But since we have on the 1 hour a breakout, I think it's a pretty good chance. And since the 1 hour is already a breakout above this daily resistance, then I can see we can have a nice move to the upside. There are some candles on the left, but still we're not asking for a trend changing move. We're only asking for 10-20 pips, so it's not going to change the trend, a 10-20 pip move. But we'll have to wait and see. You know, market moves in waves, so after all this bearish move, I guess we can see a small pullback. And looks like this is a key zone for Euro and ZD, which can be tested in the near future. It's only 100 pips, so that move can happen today maybe, who knows. But what we can do is we can go on the 1 hour and wait for the retest of this 1 hour level. A break actually first, because we don't know if it's going to break or not. There's still time until the end of the 1 hour candles, so I'm gonna have to wait. Let's wait and see. Geo is pushing up. Like I said, the best would be if we would break this resistance, then a retest to continue up. I think that would be a safe trade. Don't have to rush today, guys. It's Monday, so we have to let the market set up first. Let's see what it gives us. There's no need to rush. We have plenty of time. EJ really did a great break and retest. Some big moves happened during Asian session. Didn't expect that. Usually there's no big movement. Sometimes it is. We'll see, maybe Aussie dollar gives us a setup too, but that's not very likely to happen. It is not very likely to happen. Yeah, looks like only EN for now can give us a retest. Okay, let's see. Does anyone here trade it on algorithm? Not me. I don't know about others. But I've been thinking of maybe in the future I'm gonna try something like that. We're gonna have to wait and see. EN is gonna have to be at least 10 pip or let me see. So we need to close above to where candles are closed. So from the candles at least 5-6 pips. I would like a 10 pip breakout, but I don't know if that's gonna be possible right now for EN. So I'm gonna be pleased maybe even with a 5 pip breakout. If it's a good break, then why not?
Free Tesla stock? Prove you deserve it, and it's all yours. You can get a free Tesla stock from a leading European stockbroker if you win this challenge. Tesla is one of the most exciting, innovative companies in the world, and you can own a small bit of it for free just by winning a 5-day trading challenge. All you have to do is successfully trade a simulated demo account. No deposit, no commitment required. Join millions of other investors worldwide by owning one of Tesla's stocks. Do you think you can make it? Click right here, right now, and join the competition.
Decide to make a fake out. We have more room to
Hello traders, welcome back to my YouTube channel. My name is Trader Nick, and I make plenty of free Forex education content here on YouTube. And I also...
If it does close below, then a small retest to exit at break even. So it depends. What's your full name? Where you live? What does that matter? I'm from Kosovo and my name is Saad. So this Saad FX, I just added FX. We have another 7 minutes, 6 minutes to wait. I know another side who plays for Arsenal, yeah. Sad Kolasinac, I know him. He is a good player. Why you set your chart at Indian Standard Time? I didn't. Benjamin, that's why I said a lot of times my name, how to pronounce my name, because most of the people can't pronounce my name what's actually like, so it's sad. It's not seed, doesn't make sense. This is Euro NZD, waiting for a breakout. Chris, what's wrong with you? I don't live in India. Why do people assume that I'm from India? If I buy Euro NZD at one lot and I close profit at 10 pips, how much is the profit? What is this question? Why don't you try it? And I have to start do calculation for people now. You know, there are some indicators that will calculate your pips, your risk, and everything. You just have to search on Google. We have plenty of them that you can use on your MetaTrader. Chris, why would you assume that I'm lying, bro? Have you ever seen me? Go watch the previous live streams, because I did one with camera, with webcam. I don't know why people just start to assume that you're lying, or why would I do that? I mean, India is not a bad country. Why would I say I'm from a country who has only 2 million people? Chris, do you want all my personal information? Just send me your email and I'll send you everything. I'll send you my members' names and photographs and everything, since you're this interesting. Guy wants to know everything about me. Okay. Looks like Euro NZD is not going to give us a breakout. Yeah, we're only 2 million. We're only 2 million. We're a small country. There are countries that have 2 million. Not 2 million, way more. We're like a neighborhood for some countries. No, I'm not in any trades. Still waiting. Still waiting for a breakout. Euro NZD, it's not going to be a clean break from what I see, because we need a way better, stronger breakout. What about GJ? GJ has a zone here, a support. Maybe if we close like this, we can take some buys on the retest. Only if it give us a retest. Wow, it's moving pretty weird. Do we have any news? No, we don't. Looks like we're clean today. There's no news. Let's see if price comes here for a retest. We can try some buys for more continuation to the next zone here. Looks pretty good. Let's wait and see. Do you know any other scalping strategy? Yeah, I know a lot of strategies, but I only use one, this one. Don't you like this one? Because it's pretty simple and effective. Look, I know lots of different strategies, but I just don't use them because I don't need them. They're not as consistent as the break and retest, at least for me. Maybe for other people can be, but not for me. Why did you use 20 lots in a 2K account? I don't understand, man. Why would you do that? It's crazy. If you don't know the basics, you shouldn't be trading at all. What about you and EJ? See, EU, it's coming. Is it coming from another zone? That's the question. Too far. We're not gonna look that far. We're just gonna look at this. Okay. So if the 1 hour will come for a retest, we can try it. Why not? If it does come for a retest, we're gonna try it. Maybe with a 10 pip stop loss, we can trade this. Yeah. Should reject maybe at least 10 pips, but we'll have to wait and see. There's still another 8 pips to come for a retest. I'm watching GJ because it might give us a retest here to continue up. Just be aware and we don't miss this. I'm not from Slovenia. I'm from Kosovo. Okay, GJ is coming, but man, this looks very volatile, very risky. And the thing is, we have this resistance here. That's what's making me having doubts right now on GJ, so I'm not taking it. EU, big drop. What is happening? Something is happening that I don't know. We're having some big moves. Okay, I took EU. I took EU, but I'm gonna do it like this. I'm only gonna use 5 pip stop loss because I don't trust it. Five? No, 7 pip stop loss. I don't trust this market right now. So I took a buy here. Let's see if it's gonna give us anything or not. Only gonna expect like 10 pips. Don't expect more from EU because it's not the best pair ever. GJ already got rejected. It went pretty crazy. I'm not 100% happy with it. I'm taking it because there's still chances of continuation. That's why. But I'm using a low risk today. Since it's Friday, I'm gonna use a lower risk today. Let's see if it's gonna respect or not. And the fact that the price made the move first, then came for a retest, that's what it makes it more risky than usual. Well, let's see. USD CAD didn't continue down, still managed to continue up. We expected a breakout, but didn't happen. Yeah, this is my first trade. First trade of the day. EU buys. Well, God, just because I take a trade doesn't mean that you have to take the same. Do your own diligence. Look if it does make sense to you or not. Then take the trade. But as long as it stays above this, we're good. We're good to go. But once it comes back in the range, goes all the way below this wick here, then we can have some problems. I'm on GJ and it's going nicely, very nice. Congrats. GJ went very fast, but I wasn't very sure on GJ. Like I said, there's this resistance here, made me uncomfortable, so I didn't want to take it, even though it went pretty good. So let's see. It's rejecting this level for a bit. That's a good sign. You don't lower time frame for entries? No, I don't. There's no need, for me at least. What's flia? Flia is a traditional food here in Kosovo that you can't find on other countries. It's pretty nice. We have some traditional food that you guys would love to try. They are very, very good. Chris, it's a traditional food, man. Okay, EU is pushing. Let's see. We have 6 pips, 7 pips almost. Another 3, we're gonna have 10 pips. We can secure some and leave some run with stop loss at break even. Let's go. Another 2-3 pips. Okay, let's see. We need another 2-3 pips. Just another small push, EU, and we are done. Just part of it, not everything. Hello, do you trade breaks or only once you did a retest? I wait for a breakout, then I enter on the retest. Pretty simple. Pretty simple. Okay, let's see. GJ took out template left for runner, stop loss at break even, buys on the retest. Good. Very nice chart, Kun. No, IC markets. I'm not using IC markets right now. I'm using Pepperstone. Do you ever use limit orders? If I'm not on the charts, then I can use limit orders, but when I'm in front of the chart, there's no need, because I can be there to take the trade. I think pendings are for people who work something else too, so they don't have time to stay in front of the charts all the time, and when they expect price to go there to a certain level, they can use pendings or limit orders. Do you find Pepperstone better? I don't know. I don't know what I can say. I can say that both are good. They are both pretty good. I can't say this one is better, this one is better. I mean, Pepperstone is pretty nice. Never had problems with them. IC market, the same. Do you have experience with brokers HF markets? No, I have no idea who they are. Never heard of it. Okay, Euro USD, very nice. We have 9 pips, 1 more pip, and we have 10 pips. Okay, very nice, very nice. I have 9.5, so it doesn't really matter about how many pips, but basically we're at 20. We're at 10 pips, I mean. Okay, what a move. This was epic. This was epic. First trade, first win of the week. Very nice. Stop loss at break even, guys. So what you can do now is secure some, leave some run. It's your choice how much you want to close or not. Stop loss at break even. You can close 50%, you can close 80%, it's up to you. Whatever you want to do. And you can leave some run. But the runners should be protected from if price gets to come one more time to make another retest. Chris, why you're so obsessed, man? This guy doesn't have an idea. Even if I speak in my language, you wouldn't understand me. So, I mean, why are you here? Are you here to learn or just a troll? Use your time for better reasons. Yes, very nice. Was a great trade. See, now its price is rejecting. Price is dropping again. That's why I should take some, leave some. Let's see, it still has chance to go up, but I think it's gonna take some time. Maybe the next candle is gonna push up, but this candle needs to close above like this. Pretty good, pretty good. GJ went pretty good, EU went pretty good, so both trades went very nice. Just as expected. EJ retest. So about EJ, I told you before that EJ made a break, a retest on the 1 hour and the 4 hour, and it would be a second retest on both time frames, so it would be way more risky, and I wouldn't take EJ. If the 4 hour breaks above on EU, well, you might have another chance, but for me, I don't know. I think the first retest is always better. The second one, it's always more risky. I don't know if I would take the 4 hour. We need to wait and see. We need to wait and see. It all depends on how it closes. See, now EU came back at my entry. I got stopped at break even on my runners. Not I don't have any runners now. Let's see what happens now. Runners got stopped out. Hi, how to win? Good question. How to win? There are a lot of things that you have to do first to win. What percentage? That's what percentage did you leave for runner? That's all depends on your account. Whatever you're pleased on, you take, and you can leave whatever you think that it's enough. For me, most of the time, I secure 80% and I leave 20%. But if I see that the trade has more potential, then sometimes I close 50%, I'll leave 50% because I still can see price going much higher. So if there's potential, then why not? Captain Andrew, I think my mic is pretty good. I did all the tests. Ten pips means enter order exact on low current candle. Without a buy limit, you can't do that, or enter in 5-minute chart early. Radu FX, I think you can do it pretty easy. You can do it pretty easy because we do it every day. I mean, it's not the first time. It's all about practice. If you don't have enough experience with it, maybe it's hard for you, but for me it's pretty easy. And I can enter exactly at certain levels. You see, this was the perfect entry here. 428, let's say, but price came even lower, so it gave you the chance to enter in comfort. GJ's flying. Yeah, very good push on GBP pairs. Really went nice, huh? Four years of trading. I found break and retest after a year or so. So it took me a year to find the strategy that works for me and to focus on that. Then it became profitable pretty quick. But you can see by yourself, just from the streams that we do every day. You can go on all the streams and look the trades we took. You can see the win rate, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, if GJ breaks this, we're gonna have another big push to the upside. This next resistance can be pretty easily reached. Lots of rejections at this level. Lots of them. Let's see if it does break or not. This push was pretty big. Can you do New York sessions sometimes? Maybe it's too much to do New York session too. Maybe it's a little too much. Just a little. Not too much, but I think New York London session is enough. What is your win rate if we talk about in percentage on your live streams? Well, you can go check by yourself, but I can say that it's at least 80%. Is there something one needs to do before you add them to your Telegram? I tried to join, but you have not accepted my invitation. I don't know for which Telegram you're talking about. If you're talking about the free Telegram, then you don't need to ask for permission. It's a free channel. If you guys are new, you just have to go through the previous webinars, previous live streams, because you have a lot of questions that you have right now answered on the previous ones. You have plenty of answers. Hey Ali, welcome man. Where were you until now? It's been a long time. You've been missing for a while. I hope you took a good rest, man. Yeah, it's going very nice. You know it. You've been in the group for a pretty long time now. GJ is my favorite pair too, but it's not giving enough setups most of the time. Still, it's one of the best. When it gives a setup, it pays you. Let's see if we're gonna manage to close above this. Once we do, Even though we need a pretty good close and price needs to push at least another 10 pips to the upside. Once it closes above, that would be pretty good. Yeah, I'm waiting for a break of this resistance. Let's say just above these whole candles here. Because this is all a zone. So we need to close above. At least 10, even 5 pips maybe would be enough. I don't know. It all depends how the candle closes. I mean, if you go look back on the past, you can see how price reacted to the zone. Every time we broke the zone, we had big moves. See, once we broke below this, there was a 50 pip move to the downside. We broke above, made a retest. This was a whole 60 pip move to the upside. Another rejection for the same level, another 60 pip move. We broke below. You see this breakout candle made a retest all the way down, another 80 pips move to the downside. So every time price came to this level, the rejections, the moves were massive. So what do? We can expect the same move again here on GJ. Once we break above, we can see a clear 36 pips move, or 40, or maybe fill this range all the way up 60 pip move. Can GJ do that? Absolutely. It's very easy for GJ, but we need a clean breakout here. Unless we have a clean breakout, then there's no trade without a breakout. Okay, let's see this chart. Guys, if you want to review a chart, send the link, send the chart, read the rules. Don't say look at this, look at that. It's way better for you and for me. Euro New Zealand. Yeah, it looks pretty good. We were waiting for Euro New Zealand, but didn't give us a proper breakout. So if the forex gives us a breakout, would be even better. Would be even better. Let's wait and see. Euro can still continue up. It's still bullish. I mean, we had some big pullbacks, but can still continue. It's only the beginning of the day. There's plenty of time to move all day long. If you guys are new and you want to know the basics, go to babypips.com. You can learn all the basics there. You don't have to ask anyone to teach you the basics, because you can find all of them by yourself. I'm new here but experienced trader. I like your calm and cool style. Thank you very much. Yeah, of course. I don't expect people all to be here for learning, you know, because there are people out there that make money, but they just want to have some company, you know, because trading can get boring sometimes, trading alone. So why not? You're all welcomed here. Share your thoughts. We all can learn something from each other. There's always room to improve. Always. Erman, I think you said about something about earlier that you're the oldest here. You're not. I know at least one that is older than you, and he's 6 years old, I think, at least. I talked with him a few days ago. Yes, so he is 64 years old. If you're 64 years old, leave a comment. His name is Amir. I'm very, you know, I don't even know the word. Very surprised to see people in that age having the motivation to learn something new. I was very surprised to see that. Manual. Do you recommend to buy courses? I recommend to find everyone to find a mentor, because you have to do your own research. You have to learn the basics by yourself, because the basics you don't need to ask anyone for the basics. You can learn by yourself, but when you reach a stage that you see yourself you're good but not enough, and you need to level up a bit, because some small details can improve your trading a lot. So that period of time, then you can find a mentor. babypips.com. I'm 70 years old from South Africa. If that's true, that's very, very nice. Let's see, last 10 minutes, we're gonna know what do we have something or not. What is your setup? My setup is GJ waiting for a breakout of 134.780 or 800. Once we break this, we're gonna need a retest to continue up to the next resistance, which has a pretty good range of 34 pips, 35 pips. Pretty good. My favorite time frame is 1 hour, and as you can see, most of my trades are on the 1 hour. But seems unlikely for GJ to break that because it already got rejected. Not a good thing. Can you check my chart link? Just send it. Send your charts. Okay, we have one here from Manny. Can I get any certificate by this? No, you can't get a certificate. There's no certificate for forex. GBP JPY 4 hour waiting for a break of this 4 hour resistance and trend line. Looks pretty good. See, the 4 hour is going above the previous 4 hour candle. That's a strong sign that price is going to continue up and a sign of a big momentum, so good bullish momentum. But we need, and for now we don't have it yet. Mostly all of these on my left, on my right actually, whichever gives me a good setup. Most of the time is on GBP, Euro and USD, so it depends. Every day we get different setups on same setup actually, but on different pairs, because the same thing happens on all the pairs. Wrong chart. Last chart was a wrong chart. Wrong link. Not sure if GJ is gonna break. Habib, let's check CHF-JPY. You're insisting. Why don't you send a chart, brother? For sells, let's see. So we have support here. Needs to break down. Needs to break below this, and there's not too much time for it to go. It needs to break at least 10 pips below this. You can see where candles are closed. Once we break below, then we might have a chance, but for now needs to still push lower. It's not enough. Okay, maybe GCAD can give us a trade too. This level is pretty good on GCAD. I have an unanswered question. What is your question? GU? Yeah, GU is almost there too. I think all these periods gonna leave us with nothing, because it's just gonna be close to resistance but without a breakout. And I'm gonna have to wait then another hour for a break and retest. EU got rejected again all the way up, just expected. Pretty good. But we got 10 pips, so still happy with it. It went all the way up. Wow, if this turns bullish, it might continue even more. Maybe next candle it's gonna push all the way up again. See, GBP pairs got rejected. Where should you target for EU? EU has clean chart on the left. I don't know. Just target whatever you like, whatever price you like to go. Maybe look on the daily time frame if you can find the next target, but it's pretty far. Daily next zone is pretty far away. It hasn't been there for a while now. It's a new zone for EU. See, we go on the daily. On the day last time it was here was March. Now, if you want to find the next zone, you go on the daily and look where the next zone is. It's pretty far, all the way to the last year, 2019, and the next zone is. Thing is, daily is already at resistance right now on EU. Because you can see all these rejections, they're all at the same level. But if we do have a break on lower time frame, what we can expect the next target to be is around here to fill this daily range here. But can we expect price to have some problems at this zone? You can see that price is actually right now at this point, at this level. Can we expect this to reject? Can we expect to have some problems to go through this? Yes, we can. So what we need to do is to focus on lower time frames, which is, let's say, 1 hour. If the 1 hour stays above this, then still chances of continuation. Whoever held this, it can still continue up to the next zone, and that's pretty far. I think you have another 100 pips move that can happen actually. So as long as it stays above this, you're still good to go to the upside. This next candle can push all the way up for another maybe 10-20 pips. I mean, you don't have to target 100 pips. You can take 10-15 pips because you're not that sure here on EU. Daily actually at a resistance, so it's a bit risky. Okay, USD CAD got rejected all the way down from this resistance. Couldn't break above. Now it's dropping. Let's wait. Maybe it's gonna give us the chance. Maybe it's gonna give us the breakout that we want here. It's gonna take some time, but we have plenty of time. Got plenty of time. See now, GJ or GU. GU closed just above this, but we can't say it's a breakout, right? It's too weak. Look at the candle. It's only closed like 1 pip above. Can't say it's a good break. But we go on the 4 hour. The 4 hour is just a little lower, the level. So what we can do is wait for the 4 hour, because once the 4 hour gives us a breakout, it's like a much stronger confirmation for us. Once we close above, a retest to continue would be perfect. And it's coming also from this daily support or 4 hour support, coming all the way up. It seems so good. Once the 4 hour gives us a breakout, it's going to be crazy push to the upside. We just need to close above this. Look how big the rejection was, the move was every time we broke this. Look at this. Once we break above this, we need this candle to close bullish, a small retest to continue up to fill this 4 hour wick. This would be perfect. What do you recommend for scalping? Daniel, I recommend for scalping the things that I do here every day, because this is scalping. For something else, I don't know what to tell you. There are a lot of things out there you can try by yourself, but I think these things that I do here are pretty good enough for you in order to scalp. EA rejecting daily resistance. So let's wait and see. Aussie dollar, let's take a look at Aussie dollar. Still at same place, very slow. NZD/USD is very slow too. Euro and ZD still closed below. There's no breakout yet. 1 hour, see the 1 hour was pretty small breakout. Can't trust it. Now it's dropping. We'll have to wait and see if it does break or not. GJ closed just below. No breakout. GCAD, no breakout yet. Okay, EuroCAD. Looks like EuroCAD can give us a retest, but it's going to be the second one. And I'm not going to trust the second retest, because that would be second retest on the 1 hour and second retest on the 4 hour, because also the 4 hour closed above this resistance when it did this breakout. So I'm gonna stay away from your CAD. CAD JPY, looks like we have a resistance here, a support, and it could break. If it does break below, I think we have a pretty good chance for sells here. And I have to wait and see what happens. GA is at resistance, I think. GA is pretty messy. Very messy. I don't know. Looks like this is the support for GA and it closed above. But can I trust GA? I don't know. Yeah, spreads, of course I count spreads. My spreads are pretty good. If your spreads are high, then you need to wait for more than 10 pips. If your spread is 3 pips, then you're going to have to wait for 13 pips, not 10 pips, because it's not going to give you 10 pips because of the spread. Yeah, of course, send a chart. Doesn't matter what pair it is. Give you my opinion. UJ is retesting. Wow, EU got rejected all the way down again. Is this a 4-hour retest? No, it's not. Stay away from EU, I think. Still can continue up, but I wouldn't trust it. EJ, pretty ugly. This 4 hour is pretty ugly. The previous 4 hour candle closed pretty nice. Now this one is a bit ugly. Reversal. Ugly pullback. I mean, what are the chances that price can reject this support here? There are some chances, but I wouldn't trust it. Coming as a big drop like this, who knows what can happen. I'm gonna see now if price is coming from another zone, because then there are chances of continuation to the downside. Is this coming from another zone? Yeah, it looks like we have a daily resistance right here on the left. You can see all these rejections. No wonder price got rejected that hard. That looks like the level that price is rejecting. See this one, this rejection first that happened here, it matches with the zone on the daily, but this next one pushed through that. Still price came back down again, so I can't trust this. It's no trade for me. Still gonna have to wait for GJ. Okay, I was also about to watch UJ. Look, UJ is not for trading right now, my opinion. Still, we have this zone, we have this zone below. I don't know which one to focus on, to be fair. So what would I do here is skip this. I don't like it. GU can still continue up, but gonna have to wait for the 4 hour to be more sure and more comfortable if we want to take this. I use the Pepperstone, so Pepperstone is my broker right now. Let's wait and see. Okay, how many trades do you look to take a session for your liking? I would like to take at least one, but 2 trades would be enough, I think. 2 trades would be enough. Even one, at least a trade. I always look at least 1 trade per day. You're not gonna get every day a setup, even though most of the days we do get a setup every day, but there are some times when we don't. So not every day is a trading day. I don't see your chart yet. Reese or Reeser, but I don't know how to spell your name, sorry. I don't see your chart yet. USDJPY, I said that it's still at support, so going down it's gonna be a bit hard right now. I don't know if it's gonna be hard or not, but see, still at support. Still at support of the 4 hour, 1 hour, plenty of zones in between. I wouldn't trade UJ for now. I wouldn't. I would still wait. The 1 hour level on GU is here, but still this is what bothers me, so I wouldn't be very comfortable taking it. That's why I'm still waiting for the 4 hour. 4 hour would be way more comfortable here on GU. So it's still expecting price to continue up, but we're gonna need more. Gonna need a 4 hour confirmation here, so we can be way more comfortable when we take the trade. Okay, let's take a look at this chart. Double bottom on the hourly, also at support on week and daily time frame. Some longs around here looking for a break of this. Okay, if you trade the buying support or selling resistance, I can tell you that it's risky, because I used to do the same. I traded break and retest and also trading major zones, selling resistance at very strong resistance levels, or buying support at very strong level, but it just made my win rate worse. All the losses I had was from that, but I was making still good with break and retest, so I decided to leave that out because it just made my win rate worse than break and retest. So break and retest was giving me way more consistency. But yeah, wait for this resistance to break, because it looks pretty good if it does break. GBP Norwegian Krona. Okay, I don't know about this pair, never traded it, but if you find it good, then why not? Okay, we have another one here. Let's take a look. Yeah, if EU breaks below, makes a retest to continue down would be pretty good. But I think this is not good. Your entry is here, your stop loss is just here, 4 pips. And your stop loss is just where your entry should be. This is where you are a bit wrong in my opinion. So if price breaks below, needs a retest here. Stop loss should be at least around here and target the next zone. So you need a break, a retest, continuation. Entry should be here, not the stop loss. Stop loss here and take profit the next area. Clean traffic as you've said here. So wait for that. Okay, we already just saw the chart. Do you guys play any games? I played The Last of Us last week and it was a sick, epic game. Epic game. Now I played the first one and I'm gonna play the second one very soon. It was epic. Can you imagine the second one is part 2 is way better. No, guys, can you recommend some good games that you guys played? I would like to hear some. You can play in free time. If you have a number of highs and lows near each other, how do you decide which high and low to enter on a break and retest? I decide on which support or resistance to trade on, not highs and lows. Wherever you have a good zone, lots of rejections that you can feel comfortable with taking that trade, then focus on that. Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah, that's an epic game. It looks like it's a new one. I'm 23 years old. I'll be 24 this year. Very
What's up,
soon.
boss?
Hey man, what's up?
How are you?
Great, great, my friend. How are you?
Good, man. Just, trying to get back into the game.
Okay, welcome back.
How's everything with you, man? It's been a while.
Well, it's going great.
Yeah?
Until now, it's going perfect. We're doing the same thing over and over again.
Yeah, no, that's the way, right? Consistency is the way to go.
Yeah, you know it.
I see the group has been growing daily.
Of course, yeah, we're more than 100 now.
Wow, that's amazing. I remember when we started, it was just a few people.
Yeah, of course. When I started, it was like 10 people.
Yeah.
Yeah, but see, with time, things go. I mean, I didn't imagine, I was just imagining having 100 students, but now it's reality. And just
That's
growing.
amazing, man.
Yeah, very, very happy that I can help people.
No, of course, man, of course. That's great.
How about
Do you use nothing, man. I just had to take a break from a lot. I had some family emergency I had to take care of, and then I had to take a break for a few, go to work, work for a few. You know how it is.
Yeah, did you trade at least?
No, man. I've just been like following GJ here and there. It's basically what I've been doing is just back testing. Just trying to practice, trying to study GJ properly.
G is pretty good. If you do a lot of back testing, GJ can be a very great trade. Get a great
monster.
pair. Yeah, it can give you a lot of pips in one day.
Yeah. So like do you usually use correlation?
Not that much actually, because every pair moves their own way. So I can't say if GU is going up, GJ is gonna go up too, because GBP is with USD. So there can be, let's say, some US news or something like that can affect this pair. But GBP JPY is with yen, so they are both different pairs. The only time I think when you can use correlation, or you can say that all GBP news gonna move the same, is when you have some let's say some news on GBP. If now some GBP news come, and let's say we have positive data, we all expect that GBP is gonna push, right? So we can expect the same move on all GBP pairs. But on technicals, I wouldn't say that I would use correlation, because I tried it before and I got burnt a lot of times. So I don't recommend that.
No, I totally agree with you. So I've been doing some back testing on GU and GJ and with the DXY. So I use, in terms of with the DXY and GU, when I see the dollar weaken, obviously GU gains strength because against the dollar.
Yeah,
and I realized that GU and GJ usually kind of just a little bit, not like you're totally right, because GJ is a yen pair, and I've seen a good amount of times that they especially now, maybe now when the markets have changed, because obviously now it's so volatile, they kind of run the same way. Like usually GU would go up first and then GJ would follow. So it's something like that I've just noticed, but I don't really pay attention to it.
Yeah, I think if you want, if you find that can help you a bit, you can use it, but you're still gonna have to focus on what the pair doing, what the individual pair is doing, because if
definitely.
Yeah, you're always gonna have to wait for a breakout or some more confirmation than that, because
of course.
Yeah, because if you see that USD is getting weaker, and you think that GU now can can go up, let's say, but you are at resistance, you can't just take buys like that. But maybe if you do have a breakout, then a retest happening and US dollar is getting weak, and you can expect, then you can just take it as another confirmation that price can continue up now on GU, let's say. Yeah, it can be like an additional confirmation. Why not?
Yeah, no, of course, of course.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I've been studying a lot the 4 hour and 1 hour break and retest, and also going with how the trend is actually moving. So like right now, I'm looking at. I know overall, the GJ and GU have been choppy. Like, you know, those are choppy markets.
Yeah,
You know,
a
just
lot of
ranging
range.
some sideways. But
Yeah,
I've realized that the support and resistance lines on the 4 hour and 1 hour are key into that.
of course. I mean, when you have a 1 hour and a 4 hour breakout both at the same time, you know, that's the 99% that the trade is gonna work. So
Yeah, definitely.
when
That's
they
why it's
match
best
with
to
each
wait.
other, yeah, you know, when they match with each other, it's a double confirmation for us. I
Yeah,
mean,
no, definitely.
you don't have to go to lower time frames at all, because you can get enough opportunities on 1 hour and the 4 hour.
Yeah. So I've been doing that, the 1 hour break, and then try to get the retest on the, I think the 15 minute, because I don't like sometimes I used to get stopped out so many times when I first started.
Yeah,
I used to get stopped out, and then I still use the 20 pip rule, but now I'm just trying to see, because I'm trying to do the FTMO funding account. Have you heard
yeah,
of that?
yeah. Of course. Who has
Yeah.
not?
Yeah. So I'm just trying to see. I don't know if they're legit though. Do you think they're legit?
Yeah, I think they're legit. Yeah, I've seen a lot of proof that tell you that. So I think it's
Really?
pretty
Yeah.
good. I'm gonna do a review soon about them, you know, but I'm gonna let everyone know. Why not? Because it's a good opportunity.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I think I just focus on break a retest. You can pass it really quick and nice.
Oh yeah, hundred
Yeah,
percent.
yeah. If you use good risk management, you have plenty of time there. You know, making 5% in a month, you know, that's nothing.
Of course.
That's so much time to do it. Even if you do what, like 1% per week, you can pass it. So that's pretty crazy. A lot of time.
Yeah, man.
Just focus on one thing. Like you said, do a lot of back testing, and it's a pretty simple thing. You just have to maybe even experience it, you know, because everything gets better when you experience it. When you saw the movement every day, how it happens, how the retest happens, how far it can go when it makes the retest, all of these can be seen every day in these markets.
No, of course, of
You get the
course.
same
No, I
thing
see
every
that.
day.
Yeah, I see that a lot of the time.
And like we've been here for how much, uh, and doing the same thing every day never gets boring, you know,
Mhm.
because it gives you the consistency. You don't need to change anything. You just
No,
need
definitely.
to, you know, adapt to the market. Of course, every time there's room to improve. Every time you see something new, and you just add it to your trading, you know, you add
Yeah.
it to your way of trading, you see where it can fail. Every time we take a trade, there's one more, you know, one more day of proof that this works. Every day, just it just gives you confidence. It builds your confidence, because it's been years now since I trade this, the same thing over and over again. And
Yeah.
now you can imagine how my confidence is, because I've been
Of
doing
course.
this, I don't know, hundreds of times for years now. So people that are new, of course, they can have doubts when they want to trade the same way. but still you're gonna, I always say, do your back testing, do your practice, look if this suits you or not, because I'm not going to say that this is going to suit everyone. This is just one of the ways of trading. There are plenty of other uh, ways of trading. You just have to see which one suits you better, because all people are different. Everyone is different. Everyone has a different personality. So uh, even the styles of trading, somehow, if they match with the personality, they can work better. So for me, I always had a lot of patience, and this style of trading suits me very well, because I can wait for hours for a trade. That doesn't
Yeah.
bother me, but at the end it's going to pay off, because I know the way it moves. I know how much it's going to give me, even though I'm going to have to wait for hours.
Yeah. No, I know. You're right. You're 100% right. Consistency is definitely key.
Consistency is one of the most important things, because
Oh yeah.
it doesn't matter how much you make. It matters how long you can continue making that, even though if it's 1% per month or 1% per week or per day. It 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 matters how long you can do that. How long can you go making 1%? Consistency is gonna make you that percentage, and by time you can grow that. You can increase risk, but first you need the consistency. You need to know if your way of trading uh, is okay, if your way of trading is going to be able to give you consistency. Then the risk comes later. You can increase your risk, you can invest more, but first you need to confirm that that way of trading is going to work. It's going to work for you.
No, of course. Like I totally agree. Like what you're dropping right now are gems.
Look, a lot of things come with experience. You're not going to
Yeah.
be able to learn everything in 1 month, or even in 1 year. I say you're going to need at least 1 year to go a full circle, all the months of the year to go through them, to see how the market works, how it moves, because there are months that you're going to need a lot of patience, and you don't know if you're going to have that patience or not. You're going to be stuck,
Hmm.
maybe a whole month is going to be just raging. That's going to test your patience. That's going to test how you're going to manage your risk. If you had 10 months winning, winning, and winning, and a month comes and it's most of the time ranging, if you try to force trades in that month, you're going to blow all the profits you made the whole other month. So it's all about trying to manage your profits, to to keep that discipline,
Hmm.
to know when to not trade and when to trade, because not every day or even every week or every month is a trading day, week, or month. You have to know when to take a break. You have to know when
Yeah.
to stop, because most of people, they can't stop. They just can't see their account without any trades. Because
Yeah.
it's not basically their fault, because the amount of money that can be made here is pretty crazy. I mean, we're people, and of course, greed is one of the things that describes people, and a lot of people have that, and I was one of them. But by time that changes, you know, it changes how you look at the market. It changed by the time there comes a time when you're tired of making profit, losing them, making profits, losing it another day, until it comes a time when you decide, yeah, I'm not going to do this anymore, because it's not getting me anywhere. I need to change
Yeah.
something. So that's why I say experience is going to teach people a lot of things. You can't just,
Yeah.
I can't say to you now, don't risk, but you're still going to risk a lot. I can say don't go full margin because you can still go full margin. I mean, there are some things that you can work with only yourself. Only yourself can fix these things. A lot of people say, teach me discipline. I can't. I can say a lot of things, but still you're going to be the one who needs to change that. You know the situation of yours. You know what situation you're in. You know that unless you change your behavior, your discipline, you're not going to do anything good for yourself. So a lot of things need to work with yourself. I mean, in trading, the only thing, maybe that someone can give you a good way of trading, a good way to manage risk, a good way of telling you how to do it, but the rest, the psychology, it's in your hand. I mean, maybe by these webinars, I can teach people discipline because they see me how I wait for hours to take a trade, and they know that this is one of the key things that brings me here. I am at this place just because of this. Patience, patience, and patience.
No, you're definitely right, man. Trust me, I've seen you trade live.
Yeah, of course, man. We do this for a long time now.
How's Kosovo treating you? How's the coronavirus there, man?
Well, it's not that good. It's not that good. The first wave was smaller than the second wave because we had like on the last 2 weeks a lot of cases.
Oh, really?
But it's going lower now. I think it's getting a little better. But
are you staying safe, man?
Yeah, of course, man. Here the life is still normal, even though we're getting cases. But people they're tired of this now. They're tired and they can't keep up with the rules. Everyone is wearing masks right now, but the work is going, normally. Everyone is working and it's nothing. There are not too many things that are restricted here. Well, we
Trust
can.
Me, man, America is really bad, man.
Yeah, we had a troll on YouTube now. He was thinking that I'm not from Kosovo, but from India, or I don't know.
And no, you're from Kosovo, bro.
Well, people are crazy sometimes.
Trolls these days, man. Trolls. Best thing to do is to just ignore them.
Yeah.
Man, and I live in Florida, so cases are just rising and rising.
Yeah, man, I hope this ends because it's not doing good to anyone.
Nope, I just want to travel, man.
Yeah. Well, I hope we can be able to do that soon. I hope that we can finally start back to normal. Okay, we can't go even on vacation this year. Maybe it's pretty bad.
2020 has officially.
Hope it gets better.
2020 has officially been canceled.
Yeah, the whole year. I hope people that are sick get well and they pass this test, this virus, the easiest way possible. And I hope that others that are not infected will stay safe and we go through this together as soon as possible. Okay, let's see. We have a question. Did you notice on your trading that the second retest works mostly like the first one? No, the second retest is always more risky. It's all about my experience from the previous years, months, trading days. Second retest is always risky because first retest you go with the momentum. You follow momentum and you expect a good move in a short time, a quick move. second retest, always the more tries to break a zone, the riskier, the higher chance of breaking that. So first retest is always better. Second retest can work too, but it's more risky. Your chart says trade 1 Euro USD, but actual trade, yeah, the trade 1 was Euro USD, so I don't understand the question. Now we're waiting for another trade. The trade 1 was done. We took 10 pips. Now we are waiting for GBP USD.
GJ is having trouble to break 134.80.
GJ, yeah, GJ, if it does break this, can have pretty good move to the upside. Looks like it's going above that now. Let's wait and see. It's a key level for GJ. Every time price came at this level, we had some crazy moves.
Yeah. Even just looking at the daily, like, you know, the daily looked like it came down for that big retest a couple of days ago.
What about daily? Sorry.
I'm saying, like, on the daily, if you look on GJ, like from June 30th or 29th, it's just been on an uptrend, and then it came down for a little retracement in the bottom wicks. You see the little wicks that you see on the bottom?
Yeah, this one.
Yeah, so it looks like it's just there to retest, and it's just been ranging. It's
been ranging this for a long time now. See, yeah, these wicks are just going up and down, up and down, rejecting support, going to resistance, rejecting resistance, going back to support. I think we need a clean break out of all this. We need to break out of this big consolidation. Once we break this, then we can have a good trade. But for now, maybe on the 1 hour we can have a quick break and retest to fill this next range. Even though the daily is pretty messy, but 1 hour maybe can give us a good setup.
I feel like if it breaks this 134.80, it's definitely gonna go to the next range.
Yeah, that looks the most realistic thing that can happen. So wait and see.
You still keep a 20 pip stop loss?
Yeah, sometimes lower than that. So doesn't mean every time, because there are pairs that give you a chance to use a smaller stop loss. UJ, for example, the range is too small on UJ, and using 20 pips is no need. You can have a chance to use a 5 pip stop loss.
Yeah, like see DXY is just breaking down like towards the crazy lows, and because of that you see all pairs against the dollar just trending.
Yeah, it's getting weaker.
It's getting so weak.
Yeah, EU went all the way up.
Yeah, EU was flying.
Wow. It was good. The first trade we took was on this candle here. I don't know if you were on the beginning of the session.
No, I really wasn't.
Yeah, we took
this.
this.
Oh wow, that was a good one.
Yeah, and if you go watch the stream, so we used a stop loss of only 7 pips here.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so stop loss was just below this wick here. There was no need to use 20 pips because it was a bit risky. That's why we used also small, very small stop loss. And you can see the risk reward was pretty good here. We took 10 pips, so
Yeah, GJ looks like it wants to fly. That retest will be like a higher low on the lower time frames, and then boom. So does it? I have a quick question. Does it concern you, for example, previously, if you look at the previous candles, like most recent previous candles?
Which pair?
They all, huh?
Which pair?
No, like GJ.
Okay, let's go to GJ.
Or GU, or whichever one. It doesn't. You see how all of them, the past 4 hours, have just been bullish? Sometimes do you get skeptical on taking a trade because it's been so bullish? Like, and you expect like maybe a bearish for a retest or something like that, or you still take the trade no matter what?
Well, it's always good to, to go with a trend.
Yeah.
So it's always good to go with a trend, but you don't get that chance every day. So there's going to be times when you're going to have to take a counter trend, break a retest, let's say. But like I always say, it's not going to change 10, 20 pips, not going to change anything. Yeah. So if there are a lot of, most of the time, they match with each other, trend and the break and retest. But if there are a lot of bullish candles and I'm waiting for a sell setup, I don't know, that doesn't really happen most of the time, but of course maybe it would concern me. But if there are a lot of bullish candles, I don't know if there would be a sell setup there. See, now we have all the previous 4 1 hour candles all bullish. What we're expecting is another bullish move to the upside. So it's just going with this bullish momentum right now. And this pullback, I don't know where it came from. It was pretty hard, but still I saw that there's still chance of continuation. And along the way we broke 2 zones until we came. First we broke this one, made a retest, continuation. Now first we got rejected, right? So that's the first sign that price is respecting this level. Now the next one went all the way above this, so we can expect a small retest to continue up. What would bother me here is if price would reach this resistance, then comes for retest. That would be a risky trade, because most of the fake outs happen when price coming from another zone, and that would be a rejection. Then chance of fake outs are much higher than after that. So every time we need price to stay, in between. So let's say price stays around here in the middle, closes above, then makes a retest to continue to the next zone. But if it goes to the next zone, then comes for retest, that's a risky move. That's a risky trade. It already makes the fake out chances higher.
Yeah, no, definitely.
USD CAD is, let's see, is dropping pretty good. Let's see if it does break below. We're gonna take the retest, but for now there's still time. We have another 6 minutes left, and the breakout's not that clear yet. We need a good close below. Let's see. We need at least 5 pips below this support.
I really wanted to enter a GJ at 134.70.
Yeah, but GJ, it went pretty far now.
Blasting. Wow.
Yeah. I hope at least GU gives us a retest. GU is going to be also 4-hour breakout, so it's going to be pretty good. See, this level is very strong. If we'll be able to, if price gives us a retest here, it's going to be perfect. It's going to be perfect. The breakout's going to be very strong, so no need to worry about everything. Next zone is all the way up here. It's going to be very nice. Let's see, USD CAD is in a good position too. Let's see what's going to give us. Still have time. $20 pip stop loss for $10 pip profit? No, that's wrong. I don't do that. Stop loss for USD CAD is going to be 15 pips. You see, when I say stop loss is going to be above the breakout candle, this is what I mean. See, this one is the breakout candle, right? But it's not the break still. So stop loss, there's no need here to be 22 pips. So we need only a 13 pip stop loss here, not even 15 pip, just above the breakout candle. So if we do break below this, stop loss is going to be just above here. Why? Let's say price decides to make a fake out. If it does close back in the range, let's say in the middle of this range, it's going to have to make a retest to continue up. So that's what most of the time when a fake out happens, that's what price does. So you're going to get a chance to get out at break even without taking a loss.
Was this news for GBP to go up?
I don't saw any news, so I don't know. Maybe it's some unexpected ones. Yeah, there was no news on GBP. There's a speech later on, but the speech is medium. So let's see the news, if we do have any. I don't see.
Which one are you going to take? Are you going to take GU?
Yeah, I would rather take GU instead of GJ. Because GJ is coming from this resistance. You see all these candles rejecting the zone. I wouldn't be very comfortable when taking the retest, but on GU I would feel way more comfortable, even though GU is also reaching the next zone here, but I hope it doesn't come here before making the retest. And the 4-hour looks much better on GU. So let's see. Maybe I'd rather take USD CAD too, but I don't know if it's gonna break or not. We only have two.
I feel like USD CAD will break during New York session.
Yeah, maybe, but we have only 2 minutes left, so we're gonna need at least 10 pip move to the downside. So it doesn't seem that it's gonna happen for now. Looks like it's just gonna close just above this, like an indecision candle. So we're gonna have to skip this for now. There's not gonna be a breakout from what I see, or maybe it's gonna be just a small one, which we can't trust. GU is gonna be better, I think. Let's see how it's gonna close. GU's next zone is much higher. I think this is a key level. If you don't see a zone on the 4-hour, same as if you don't see a 4-hour zone on the 1-hour too, then it's not that major. So this is a major zone for GU. Once it breaks, the retest would be perfect. 1-hour next zone is all the way up here. I see that we have a small minor zone here, But look, it didn't really get respected, and it didn't reach that yet. Let's see. The 4-hour close is very strong. That's what I like.
Very, very strong.
Yeah, this is what I like. Hugo, you can send a chart and I can take a look at it. I don't know if it was risky. I need to see it. Yeah, Erman, there's no trade yet for USD CAD. Needs to break below that. I think there's nothing wrong taking this, because look at all these rejections. I think it's a good enough if it does break. This wouldn't be a very big concern for me, maybe. Let's wait and see. Yeah, 4-hour didn't close below, unfortunately. We're gonna have to wait for more. The worst thing is that this candle can push all the way down and leave us without a retest. That's the worst thing can happen here, but it does happen sometimes, so we need to get along with it. EA, EU. EJ really rejected this. Okay, looks like we don't have too many choices right now. Only GU. Let's wait for GU or retest. Does the wick is also considered as a break out of the zone? Support counts from where candles are closed. If there are wicks, that would mean that it's gonna close above the wicks too. So the wicks are counted as a zone too, yes. They do count as a zone. Anthony, have a nice day. Thank you for joining.
No retest at all.
Yeah, I hate when this happens, because even on USD CAD, see, it didn't give us a breakout. Just when it closed like this, I hate this because it's so close to break, and the candle closes before that. Then next one just goes straight through that.
Yeah.
And it doesn't give you the choice. Healthy Life. The first retest works always better than second retest, like I said before. Just try to take the first retest first, most of the time, until you get used to it. Then start to see if second retests are like first retest, which it's not. It's always more risky. Yeah, GBP not giving any retest at all. Yeah, wicks are candles on lower time frame sometimes. Okay guys, so trade we are waiting for is GU. I don't know when GU is gonna come for retest, but we're gonna have to wait, and I don't know how long I'm gonna have to wait. So I'm gonna have to go now. Wait for GU to come for a retest. That's gonna be the next trade. First trade was EU. It was a good win trade. We took not too much, but still a winning trade is a winning trade. Whatever it gives you, you have to be pleased with that. So I'm gonna have to go now. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you very much.
Take care, buddy.
Have a nice day. See you later on for my portrait from my students. And YouTube, see you tomorrow same time. Thank you all for being here. Take care. Be careful, today is Monday, no need to rush. Wait for the perfect opportunity. And yeah, see you tomorrow same time. Have a nice day. Good morning, guys. Morning. Man, I just started my camera and no battery. You guys don't have luck. But we'll be back soon. The webcam is gonna be back soon. Okay. No, I'm not holding EU. I got stopped at break even, but this was a very nice trade. Can't lie about that. Morning, morning. Welcome all. Welcome back. Airman, that's great to hear. Finally someone did watch the previous videos to have an idea what we do here. That's great to hear. Yeah, I hope you're gonna have a good time here. Okay, so Euro USD, I think EU still can go up, but we need some kind of confirmation before going up. Daily is still staying above. You see how daily closed above? And that means there's still a chance that price is going to continue up. But we're going to need more confirmation. We will need more confirmation. Okay, so I opened some different colors on all of these four charts. Now somebody asking me, please go dark, please go dark theme, somebody white, somebody gray. So I thought, okay, I'm gonna please everyone. So here are all the colors that exist, maybe not exist, because there are a lot of colors that exist, but just a few of them. Now we're gonna please everyone. We have white, we have black, we have blue, we have gray, all of them. Okay. Yeah, I like gray too. I think I'm gonna change all to gray. Yeah, I like this too, but it's not very clear to see. And with YouTube, somehow the quality is not that good, so it doesn't seem good on YouTube. It's harder to watch. Yeah, I'm gonna make all of them gray because I don't like these. I think this is the best. Okay, so we're gonna go through some pairs now and we will see what we have. Looks like the first one up is EJ. Now EJ has been consolidating a bit since yesterday, lots of 4-hour candles, and it's not that much happening, but still on this consolidation box. If we look at this consolidation box here, we see that we have a breakout. we see that we have a breakout, but we had the first one here, and it didn't respect that. This level didn't respect. Price closed back in the range, now came back down and closed below the support. Now the thing is, I don't like this this big pullback that came all the way up there, and if we enter now, maybe we could use a stop loss above this previous wick. But to be honest, I don't trust sells that much. I'm gonna have to check. The daily too. See how the daily is. See, this is what I don't like, because we have this daily support very close. We have this daily support very close, and I wouldn't risk taking sells here. It's not a very big range, it's maybe 20 pips. Maybe we can reach this next support on the daily, but I wouldn't feel that comfortable, to be honest. Even though you can see how we broke this support, this consolidation box. It's been consolidating since yesterday. We had a lot of rejections and it couldn't break down. Then we had this breakout, but price came and closed back in the range. Now having this second breakout, maybe it makes this a bit more comfortable to take sells, and looks like this was the retest to continue down. Now we're gonna have to wait and see. I don't know. This bothers me a bit, you know, we have some few rejections here, and I think price, the fact that price rejected here is telling us something. So I wouldn't feel comfortable taking sells, just because I feel like we have another minor zone here and it's a bit risky. So I'm gonna skip this for now. We'll see if we get a good setup. Maybe later we can see what we can do. Okay, let's continue to the next one. EA. So EA still consolidating. I think this is a pretty good resistance. If we break through this, we may have a good setup. But we're gonna have to wait for a break too here. I have to wait for a break. Okay, let's see, we have a chart here, finance. Let's take a look at your chart. Now, Anthony, don't listen to him. He's like a spam every time. Sell NASDAQ every time we do the webinar. Now what's wrong with him? Well, yeah, we've been having a lot of consolidation lately. Not much movement, even though we had a lot of movement yesterday, especially GBP. It's just that a lot of patience needed, because setups taking a bit longer to work out, but it's still good. It's not bad. At least we're catching pips. Okay, UJ, we're waiting for a strong candle close on both sides. Yeah, it looks like a good support. If we break below, then yeah, we can take some sells after. Okay, so EA is still consolidating, nothing much happening. UJ, so UJ is at 4-hour support. If we break below this, we might have a chance to enter some sells. You see, it's been a lot of times price rejecting this, you know, can't see price going all the way up again. See, this is the third time that price got rejected, and like we said yesterday, this resistance is very, very strong. It's like a key level for UJ, and since it couldn't break up, maybe you're gonna have a break below and continuation to a downside. I mean, it tried a lot, 3 times, and the momentum was pretty good every time, but still couldn't break. Now we'll see if we can have a break below this, which is also 4-hour support. Then we'll see, we can take some sells, why not? And we're also gonna have another confirmation that price coming as a rejection from the daily, so continuation would be pretty good till downside. See, you can see on the daily, it's a major resistance here, still can't break. This is the 4th daily candle here that's trying to break, and look at how many candles here were trying to break this and couldn't. Then days after, I think also this was held by the news to break, but still price came, closed below and went all the way down. Now a lot of tries to break, no breakout. Gonna have to wait and see what happens with UJ, and we'll see. If we get a break below, then we have double confirmation, daily rejecting, 1 hour breaking another minor zone, which is also a very good zone. See, on the 4-hour we have very nice support, lots of rejections here, and based on this 4-hour candle, I see UJ dropping. You know, it came all the way back when the previous 4-hour candle started. That's a massive rejection from this resistance, this daily resistance. And since the 4th time trying, I think price is going to continue, but we're going to have to wait for a break below. Once we break below, then we see what we can do. USD CAD was perfect yesterday. I don't know if you guys took it, even though it didn't came exactly to my entry. I didn't take it because I was on EU, Euro USD, but some guys on my group took it. Some made some pips, 20, 15 pips. I don't know if anybody held for long term, but it went very nice. Now USD CAD, let's clean this chart because we don't need what happened yesterday. Now we need to see what's happening today. Check the 4 hours. So the 4 hours is at resistance, as you can see. Now we have to see if 4 hour matches with 1 hour. Paul, thank you a lot. Welcome to the stream. It's going pretty nice. Morning, Manny. Morning. Now we're gonna have to wait and look. Let's take a look at the 4 hour. If the 4 hour matches with the 1 hour, then it's all good. But if they don't match with each other, it's not a good thing. Now on the 1 hour, you can see that these every time we have somehow some kind of this kind of situation, what we do is we like to break both zones, then a retest for continuation, break above this. we have here a 10 pip range in between. And now when price closes above, let's say, when it comes for a retest, there's a chance that it might come deeper to test this support too. So when we break above here, on the retest, we can make first entry here, and we can wait for the second entry when it comes deeper. But for now we have to wait to see how candle is going to close, because this can be only a rejection at the end. Let's wait and see.